Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I think we are now live. Are we live? I think so. Should be live. So hello everyone, welcome to the stream. So yeah, we're just going to be continuing on with some Turty chemistry development in this stream, as the title says. Yeah, and before we sort of go anywhere with this, I just want to sort of go over what I've been doing in between streams, as I have been working a little bit on Turty chemistry. So let's just go into what I've been doing. So in between streams, all I've been doing is I've been working on this widget here. This is a line graph widget. It's taken me a little a hot minute to make, but it does work, and I'm testing right now whether or not I can add a node to it. So if I just press this button, yes, that does work dynamically. Fantastic. That's sort of all I wanted to know, whether I could do that or not. So yes, this is what I've been working on, and I sort of want to expand on this stream. Let's just unrender this button. So I want to sort of expand on this a little bit, and I want to be able to so yeah, actually the first thing I want to do with this is I want to have a tooltip that should take, you know, seconds realistically, but other than that, I would like to add some more graph type widgets. So obviously another thing is the whole sort of positioning of this text, and these is something I'm also going to need to figure out. It doesn't really work in this sort of sense. The whole plan was simply just to draw the chart. That's the main thing here. So hello Nexus Dino, welcome to the stream, and hello Light in the Dark, welcome to the stream. So let's start with let's just make a tooltip here for these nodes, so I can hover over a node and it will tell me the value of the node. I think that'd be a nice thing to start off with here. So, oh, another thing I've done is I've moved everything into TurtyLib so that these can be part of my library, and they're no longer bound specifically to Turty chemistry, which is something that I want to do with mostly everything, really. I'll quickly go through the code of the line widget, but it's quite complex, so I will quickly. So, okay, the first thing, it essentially just takes in your normal widget stuff, so your X pos, your Y pos, your width and your height, and then it takes in a vertical axis and a horizontal axis. These aren't great. The way this is done is not ideal, but essentially these are hard coded to have numbers, and the horizontal axis just has a name and some components. It's not ideal. I want to make it more dynamic at some point, but I'm not really sure of a better system for how to do that. So I will leave it at the moment, and it should be fine. And then after those, we take in a list of the default nodes, so the nodes that will appear by default, and then just a list of component, which is the classes. So the classes are these down here, the nodes are just these red points on. Oh, and also if I click the button it continues to add them. Didn't realize it did that, but yes. Yeah, it does keep going, but that's fine. So beyond that, all that's happening is in the render method we first draw the axes. So we've come into here. This is sort of a little bit complicated because drawing these lines for the axes is actually quite hard, or at least the way I'm doing it is quite hard. So I'm using this great method here, which I've got from someone on MMD, Gigahertz, the rendering master, if you will. He's just given me this vector code. It's not relevant for drawing a straight line, but it helps with drawing lines that have rotation. And from there we just call GUI utils.drawAlign, which is a new method I have made, and this just draws a quad pretty much with some positions. It's not that complicated, but it took quite a while to figure out. And after we draw those lines, we just draw the values. This is the method I probably do want to change at some point, but it's just drawing the minimum value here, and then some maths to calculate the increment, so how much this should go up by. And then it just loops drawing each of the values, so these, and these. And yeah, we do basically the same for these bottom classes down here. And after that, we draw the nodes. So we just loop through all the nodes and we render the node. And that just draws a quad. It's fairly simple. The nodes aren't anything special. And after we draw the nodes, we just loop through all the nodes and we connect a node which just draws a line between each of the nodes. So it's not that complicated, but it is a fair amount of code to get it to work. But yeah, that's what I want to sort of expand on in this stream. And let's just get started with that. Hello, Lion Lion. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I think what we'll do here. Ideally, I want to render a tooltip in here, in this loop, but I can't do that because then the next line is going to overlap the tooltip. So we're actually going to have to do a separate loop. We'll just do for each. Okay. And we just want to say, I think it was this.minecraft.screen render tooltip, and it was the one with a list. Is the one we want. Or actually, do we want a list? No, we don't really want a list. We just want, I guess, just a normal component. So, oh, I have also updated to 1.19. That was a bit of a mess, but it was overall okay. So yeah, we have to use component.literal now. And we'll just put in here node.getValue. And we'll put that to a string, and that'll just take in the mouse X and the mouse Y, but only if the mouse is over the node. So if I think it's in GUI utils. No, it's in client utils. How did I port image info? Oh yeah, that was a little bit of a pain. I haven't actually tested if it still works, but I hope it works. So I'll quickly go through some of the changes in here. This get resource used to just return a resource. It now returns an optional. So I'm just calling .get, but that's probably not very safe. So I might have to handle that differently later on. The PNG info now takes in a supplier of a string, so I just had to call toString, and I couldn't call get input stream on here anymore, so I have to call open. It's minor changes really. Has metadata, just have to change to whether or not the metadata is null, and change it here as well. It's not overall too bad. I assume this is a... So this was probably a record in the Minecraft code, but it looks like it's been decompiled as not a record, which is interesting. And I think that was actually it. It wasn't too bad. It just took me a few minutes to figure out exactly what I needed to change it to. The main issue actually was with fluids, because Forge has actually messed around with fluids a little bit in a way that might be very beneficial. So fluids now use a fluid type, and this is basically a replacement for the attributes. But it's very interesting that they've added this, because that makes me think that fluids might be coming soon. And I really hope they do, because we've been waiting for fluids to work again for quite some time. So I'm very excited to see all this changes in the fluids. And I had to mess with this thing here, iFluid render properties, which it's kind of a mess, but it is what it is. So anyways, I think actually the method might be in mathutils. Yes, here we go. Is within area. Now we were going to put the mouse X, mouse Y, and for the X, oh bugger, we actually we don't have the position of the node here. So basically I need this code, but up here. To calculate that every tick is gonna be expensive. Every frame even. I don't know that I have a choice though. For now, I'll do that every frame, but I think in the future, I think I can cache some of this. This max number especially, because that's expensive to stream and sort every frame. But for now, I'm going to keep that. Now I only need this one. And index there, so index of node. But instead of doing that, I can just add an index here, can't I? Index, there you go. Node dot value. Where am I even using index actually? I'm not. Okay, I don't even need the index then, that's great. What am I using them for here? Am I using those? I am. Oh, right, of course, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. So I can just... oh, that's only the Y pos, that's why. X pos is just this. That's fine. I'll change this to Y pos. And I'll create an int X pos. Luckily, no math actually has to happen here, don't you worry, because I can just copy paste. I've done this all before. And I also am going to need the width, which is this. No, I don't need that. The width is going to be just 5. And this is going to need to be not +5. This is going to be not this is going to be slightly offset, I think, but it's okay. I do need that index. I'll just do index ++ there. Okay, let's try this. So int x, int y, we can do x pos, we can do y pos, we can do width. The width and height should just be 5, actually. So I'll just manually put 5 in there. And then we'll render a tooltip. So Minecraft.screen.render tooltip. Okay, and I think we want this one. Components.literal. Node.value.toString, and that would just be the mouse X and the mouse Y. Okay, let's try that. Oh, where did that just show up? Where did that show up? Hello? Oh. 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 There. Okay, so we're below it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's an overload that takes a string. Is there? Are you sure? No, there's not. They removed that ages ago, I think. I think they removed that in like 1.17. Okay, so basically this y pos, I think I need to add back that -5 that I removed. Kind of. Yeah, so that's our, oh no, not quite, so like pretty much +2 on the X. These positionings are not quite perfect, unfortunately. I think my math is a little bit flawed in some places. Okay, that's correct. So now that does say perfect. So one thing I might do here is just, shall I have it like, this is wrong, wait, these nodes aren't rendering right. This is 2 million, this should be at the top. What's this, 150, it's inverted again. I had this issue yesterday, I think it was yesterday, and it was rendering upside down. Don't remember why. So it's got to be in the loop where I render the nodes. So it's got to be here. I'm just rendering at this.y. Ah, here we go. This.y. Plus this.height. I want to try this. I want to remove that. Okay, that works. Before that didn't work, so not sure what's going on there. Let's remove this +5. I don't know what that's about. Actually, remove this -7. Okay, that's correct there. X would be... this needs to be +5 because that's the width. Okay, that's correct. Okay, I think I can remove all these janky offsets that I have. So for example... No, not these ones. These ones are fine. This one... I think I can remove that. And that. Yes, okay, I can do that. And also the Y offset, which here, these. So that's now in the correct place on the Y. So now I just need to figure out why this is offset. And that's because of this right here. And that. And also the line drawing here. This needs to go. This needs to go. That and that need to go. Almost. So somewhere one of those are misaligned. Looks like the X is misaligned. Index, so let's have a look at where I'm drawing the nodes. Probably because of the +5 that I'm giving. Yes, okay, so what it needs to be when I draw the line is the X and Y position. These still need a +5, or not a +5, I guess just a +2. Yeah, that's right for the Y, and then I need to just do the same for the X as well. Okay, let's see what's going on with the X. Okay, so +2. It should actually be +2.5, but I can't technically do that because the nodes are drawn as a 5x5. So yeah, and that works fine. Everything is great now. I will. The Y position looks slightly wrong, but not sure I can do anything about that. These are still working. Okay, and that does reset when I close the GUI. Nice. That's how it should be, by the way. It should reset when I close the GUI. That's how I planned it to be. Because I'm not saving it in my block entity anywhere. Okay, but anyways, that's now working. So tooltip's being rendered, everything is rendering in the right place, no weird offsets. That's great. Okay, so the other thing I wanted to do, if I haven't forgotten anything, which I don't think I have, is I wanted to go ahead and create a bar chart. So this is obviously working now. So I also wanted to do a bar chart. I think that should be really, really easy. I think. So I'm actually going to be able to copy paste some of this, aren't I? I'm wondering if I should make a graph widget and kind of have that be an abstract thing. Is that reasonable to do? The thing is, I don't need a node. There's no concept of a node when you have a bar chart, right? Because it doesn't work like that. So I guess I actually don't need... I need to do this very differently for a bar chart. All of this needs to be different. Okay, let's just start from scratch. Let's create a bar chart component. And I know some of you are going to think, like, why do you need a bar chart and a line chart for a chemistry mod? Like, what's going on here? That doesn't make any sense. And I'm fully aware that makes no sense. Basically, I want to have some machines be able to display lots of information about their history, if you will. So how they've performed in the last, you know, X Minecraft days or something like that, because I think that would be interesting. And also I want to implement a system of machines kind of having lifespans, and over time I want their performance to deteriorate along with the lifespan. So I would probably be using bar charts. Not necessarily bar charts. I actually don't have a plan for a bar chart right now, but I think there will be things where I need it. So I'm just going to create it anyways, because it shouldn't be hard to do. A bar chart is like, I'm sure you've seen a bar chart before. Let me grab an image of a bar chart. Okay, so this is probably a good example of a bar chart. Pretty simple. So that's the plan. Ah, it's raining. Okay. Yeah, so I just want something like this. Should be pretty easy, really. It will still need a scale on the left and thing on bottom, but anyways, let's just get going with this. This can't be the width, this needs to be the height. And then now, assuming that's renamed that. We don't want the component here, so component.empty. We can use empty, but I don't really know. Don't know why both exist. Anyways, oh, what the narration? There we go. And we'll just do the default narration. Nothing special. In the future, I might add a proper narration, actually. Okay, so then I just want to render the stack, the mouse X. Oh, I've also added parchment. No, I haven't added parchment. I was going to add parchment and I forgot. I might do that in this stream, but for now I won't. Okay, fantastic. Let's create a Minecraft in here. Okay, this dot Minecraft is equal Minecraft. Oh. Minecraft.getInstance. You need to have a settings.gradle file to add parchment. No, you don't. No, you definitely don't. Parchment is easy. It's easy to add. I already have most of it, actually. Wait, not in this project. I don't think I have it. Build.gradle. Yeah, I haven't added it in TurtyLib at all. In Turty Chemistry, I have it almost ready to add. Just needs to change the channel, but in here I don't actually have any of it. So it's fine. Let's render. So I want to render a graph. So I'm going to copy to the line graph widget, and I'm going to copy this. Okay, that's going to have a lot of errors for now, but that's fine. Another thing I'm going to copy is the vertical axis. For now. In the future I will definitely make this more abstract, but don't really want to do abstraction in this stream. It's not very fun. Yeah, we'll just have the vertical axis there. We'll have a private final vertical axis. Vertical axis. And we'll do this before. No, I guess after. Oh. There you go. And we're also going to want a horizontal axis, which will be exactly the same. So let's add this in as well. This isn't referenced nodes anywhere, does it? No. Okay, that's fine. That can stay as well. And I'll call this the horizontal axis. Oh, haven't made that a variable yet. There you go. This dot horizontal axis is equal horizontal axis. There you go. And anything else I need? Okay, so I will want a list of classes. That's fine. And then I'm going to want I guess I really want a map here, but I don't know how to do this without it being really awkward. Ideally, I want a way to map those components to some values. I guess I could have another list and fake it as a map. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have a list of numbers. Or actually... Okay, no, we will have a map, and we'll just say that someone has to put a default of 0 as each value. And we'll go with... yeah, we'll stick with number for now. And we'll just call this the values, or the data. And I'll have a private final map of component number data and this dot data is equal data. Vertical and horizontal axis classes should be in widget util. No, because this is temporary. These vertical and horizontal axes are completely temporary. They are bad. They are really bad. They should not be like this. It's very, very, very hard coded. So it is something I will need to change, and therefore there's no point in me putting it in a widget util class because it's gonna go. Probably after this stream I'll probably get rid of it. So yeah. Okay, so here I draw the values. What's this here? What am I drawing here? Alright, these are the names. Okay. So I want to draw the values separately, ideally. But let's just draw the axes first. And then let's draw the values. So, private badly implemented system should be redone immediately. That's what my professor says. Well, he's wrong. I'm sorry to tell you, but whilst it okay, sure, it should be done immediately. That's fair enough, but it shouldn't at the same time. Because the issue I have with trying to do something immediately after is you don't have a clear mind of the issues that are present, and you're not aware of all the issues that are present with the current system. You just know it's a bad system. So you need to leave some time and come back to it later, because otherwise you just won't know what all the issues are, and you'll have to end up redoing it again and again and again. So it's better to wait some time, sort of gather your thoughts, if you will, and think about it afterwards. Or at least that's how I do things. People do things different ways. Another thing is you don't want to get burnt out working on the same system for ages because you keep having to redo it. So, you know, you want to give some time to do other things. Otherwise, yeah, you will get burnt out. Okay, we'll draw we'll just take in a pose stack. Okay, I'm going to need to look at the draw values for this. Actually, I can just copy paste this, can't I? And in that case, if I'm just going to copy paste that, I'll just draw it in here. Okay, the distance, I'll keep that as 16 actually, so final int distance is equal to 16. Okay, great. So here I'm streaming the nodes in order to get the highest value. But what I need to do is I need to stream the data. And I want to stream the entry set. And I want to map it to entry get value. And this needs to be map.entry. There you go. get value is a number. So I can remove this because that maps it to a double value. Does it? Wait. And double number dot double value, and then it reverses it in order to get it in the correct order. Fantastic. And I think these are fine. Yeah, sure. So that should draw the values. Let's test this. So let's comment out the line graph. And let's create a private bar chart. Oh, I called it bar chart component. I want to call it bar chart widgets. Refactor, rename. Okay, bar chart widgets. That's fine. And bar chart widget. Okay. We'll just put that as bar chart. And this.bar chart is equal to add widget, a new bar chart. Oops, what the hell? Bar chart widget. We'll give it the exact same positions and the exact same horizontal and vertical axes. Okay, and then we just need a map, right? So I think map.of. Am I wrong? Am I missing something? Oh, because we have... Right. Like that. There you go. Hello? What? Do I really need to pass something into here? Apparently so. Test, and I'll pass 5. What is happening? Vertical axes, horizontal axes. Those exist, right? Vertical axes, horizontal. Let me relook at this. So we have the x, the y, the width, the height, and then we have a vertical and a horizontal. So x pos, y pos. Oh, oops, I'm an idiot. That's all. We'll terminate because we have to restart to fix that. Is anyone alive here other than you and me? Yes, I believe so. There are 7 people watching. 6 people are watching. People are being quiet. They're lurking. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. A lot of people watch these streams as quote-unquote VODs, as some people say. Kind of cringe. But yeah, some people do watch them afterwards, so it doesn't really matter. And to be honest, I'm just having fun here. I don't care if anyone watches or not. It doesn't affect me in any way. Okay, we'll go test 5. And okay, we'll add like 2 more here, so we'll go test A, test B. Oh no, this will need to be A. This can be B. This can be C. Okay, this can be 14. We'll go 15. This can be 1. This can be 7. I don't know. Hello, AG6. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, A, B, C. Right. fine. Obviously these are temporary values, so it doesn't really matter. We do need to draw it though, this bar chart to render. How's it going? It's going pretty well here. It's quite hot today. That's all. So it's not hot, but it's humid, if you will. But I mean, I guess that's summer for you. Yeah, it's raining here as well, but it's very humid still. It just started raining actually. I can't hear it now. I think it's quieted down. But to be honest, I have headphones on, so I wouldn't be able to hear it anyway. It would have to be a very heavy rain. It's been raining all day for you? Damn. It's only just started raining here. So. Okay, what's going on here then? Is this right? This is fine, isn't it? It's rendering all the values, yes. We can move this, no, this isn't working. It's not rendering these down here. Okay, let's... Okay, so this is when we draw the axes here. So we draw the values, which is using the horizontal axes. Oh, right. Okay. What I can do then, okay, none of this is going to work because I'm not doing this the same way. Let's go ahead and say this dot data dot size. Let's say this dot data dot get. Can I get key? I always forget if that exists in maps. Can I get the keys then? Keys, key set or something? Key sets, there you go. Dot get. Fuck, it's an actual set, isn't it? Bruh. Ah, right. Maps aren't ordered, are they? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We can just... Okay, what we can do, actually, instead of this here, we can just do this.data .for each component number, like that. Okay, and we can have an atomic integer here. We'll just call this a counter. Okay, we'll set that to 0 as the default. I think that's default anyways, but besides the point. Where's that one coming from? That's not meant to be there. Okay, and then we'll just say component and counter.get and increment. Okay. And am I using that anywhere else? Probably. So anywhere where I use the horizontal stuff. Okay, not yet. I'm not using any of that. That's fine. Okay. Okay, let's restart. And hopefully this should work this time, but to see. And Minecraft has loaded, fantastic. Let's just plonk it in. Come on. Here we go. Okay. Yes, that is now working. Could do with maybe like instead of times 30, maybe like times 40. Right. Do we use that anywhere else though? No. Wait, no, that didn't change anything. That just changes the spacing, doesn't it? So we'll just use plus 10 or something. Maybe still times 40 on the spacing. Sure, okay. It doesn't really matter. I can tweak values later. So then I just want to draw bars, right? So what do I want to call this? Private void draw. Sure, draw bars. Makes sense. We'll go post X stack. We'll go for each. Okay, didn't like that. This dot data dot for each component. Okay, we need to double bracket this component number. Okay, and we'll just have GUI utils dot draw quad stack. For the X position, we're going to want the index, so we're once again going to want this counter here. Like that. So we can actually just copy paste this, can't we? This right here. There you go. For the Y, basically this dot X, this dot Y plus this dot height. Okay, this is actually going to be a little bit more complex than this, because we're going to need to know the height of the value. So I'm going to need the line graph. So let's come into line graph widgets. And when I render the node, so actually I can copy it from here, can't I? So this Y position is going to be what I need. So let's come back into here. Okay, let's plonk this back in brackets because we're going to need to do a little bit of maths. We'll say int top is equal that. Get rid of that junk. Okay, we're going to say here the number, and we're going to need to grab the delta, which also means we need the max number. Max number, fantastic, and we're going to copy that from here. Like that. And we will do double value, or float value, right? Float value. And for the start y position, we'll use this dot y plus top. Is that right? Is that what we do in here? Wait. No, because this already has that. Okay, so we just do top. And then the... So that's the y0. Okay, and then we have the x1. Okay, what we'll do is we'll say... instead of x negative 10, we'll do x negative 5. X plus 5, I mean. And then here we'll do this dot x plus 10. And as the bottom y position, we'll do this dot y plus this dot height. We'll probably need to negative a value from that, but it's fine. And this takes in a, I assume, a color. Not sure, so FF0000. Okay, let's try that. Only one way to find out if it works. Let's just expand this a little bit. One of the next things I want to do is to be able to render an entity in a GUI. I think that'd be quite fun. And it's a little bit of a break from just raw rendering like we're doing. But for now, we will just finish this. Maybe we'll be able to do it in this stream, I'm not sure. So we actually need to call that method, don't we? Draw bars. And we'll call that in here. Stack. Okay. That did work there. Yeah, but the way the player, it's kind of confusing, but the way the player does things is a little bit different. It's not quite as simple as that. Because you actually have an instance, like there's an actual player entity that it's able to use those rotations from. Whereas if you're just rendering a random entity that doesn't actually exist in the world, it's a little bit more complicated than that, because you don't have an entity instance to use. Okay. How to change the main menu? Depends what you mean by change it. Like what do you want to do to it? How do you want to modify it? I think that's the more important question here. Yeah, you can modify it. There is a there's an event. I forgot what it's called, GUI open event or something like that. Okay, not -2, -1. Yes, there you go, and then that's right on that bottom line. Why is this not? No. You don't need mixins for that. You definitely don't need mixins for that. There is a GUI. What's it called? What's it called? It's not called GUI. Yeah, it's not called GUI. Let's just look at event real quick. Event. Here we go. Let's look at the implementations. So it's not a block of. Oh, bugger. Let me just do that. It's not a block event. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Here we go. Container screen. Nope. It's not that. I thought it was that. It's not an entity event. It's not one of those. It's not one of those. It's not one of those. It's not an input event. Is it like screen event or something? It's not a network event. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Here you go. Screen event. So there is the init screen event. If you use the post event here, you should be able to remove a widget or add a widget. But I don't think that's what I was looking for. No, I guess that must have been what I was looking for. Yeah, so if you use the post event, this is fired after the initialization method is called. So you can just get the things. It's yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, as Nexus Dino says, this is not a helping stream per se. And you can ask in my Discord server, which is nicely linked in the description of this video. In stream. God damn it. It is linked in the description of this stream, or at least I think it is. I actually can't tell. It doesn't want to show me, but it should be linked in the description anyways. Anyways, why is this not working as expected? So this incrementation isn't working because that X position is never changing, even though we're adding the counter here. Oh, because here I'm doing this.x plus 10. Of course. Right, so I need to add this. But just.get. Is that right? Oh, what the? That's pretty cool, but that's not what I intended for. This isn't a bar chart, but it has a different name, and I always get them confused of like which one is a bar chart, which one's the other one. I actually forgot what this one's called. Yes, histogram, that's it. Yeah. I mean, they're basically the same thing, right? But there's just a space between them. Yeah, okay. I did want to make one of these as well, but not in this stream. Okay, so why is it doing that exactly? Oh, because it's incremented there. Derp. I need to increment it there, otherwise it's already incremented. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Boom, bar chart. We might want to make that a little bit maybe thicker, so let's see, instead of this +5 and instead of this +10, actually we can leave that +10, can't we? Okay, we might still want to go like one offset. There's always going to be a 1 offset or something because of how these axes are drawn. They're a little, I don't know. I think it looks weird because they're all the same colour. So something I might want to do in the future is have them be texturable, colourable, etc. But that's, I mean, pretty much it. That is a bar chart, isn't it? And I should be able to just add more to it. So public void add, I'll do like add data maybe, and I just want a component class and I'll just do name, component name, and the number value, and all I need to do is this.data.put name value. Does that return something? That returns a number, which is right. Anyways, and if I, okay, this is, it's not gonna let me hot swap this, but if I terminate that, and if I come into here, and instead of this, I do stop bar chart dot add data, and can't do new component. I'm going to keep forgetting that. We'll just add beans, and for the number we'll do thread local random dot current dot next int 200, sure, something like that. Actually, I might, because otherwise it's gonna do something weird here. So random dot next int 20. Let's just see if that allows me to dynamically add them or not. It should do. I don't see why it shouldn't. I don't see why it wouldn't, I mean, because everything is happening every frame rather than being cached, but so if I press the button, which I can't see, so it gets here somewhere. Oh, it crashed. Hello? How did it crash? Oh, because the way I make the map, I use map.of, which gives me an immutable map, right? So I have to do, I can't do a new hash map, can I? Because hash map doesn't have these arguments in the constructor. I need to do, I need to use that Google class. I kind of forgot what it was called. Maps. Here we go. This one is what I was looking for, and I think that is. I think there's an of method. Can I do a new hash map? New hash map? Nope. Can't. I think I can just do maps.of or something. Maps.asmap? No. Okay, well, I guess temporarily I could do a new hash map, and then I could say map.of and pass these in. Right? Because there's no way to make this immutable, is it? Not immutable, I mean. No. Okay. Should work this time. Okay. I really wish there was a better hot swapping thing for newer Java version. Let's render that goddamn button, because I hate not seeing the button. There you go. Okay. Okay, that does add a value, and it changes the top value as well. If I add more, yep, they just keep getting added, and obviously they get put in different orders every time, apparently. I assume that's continuously. Oh. Oh right, every time I resize, it resets because it creates a new screen. Or no, it recalls in it or something, doesn't it? Okay, that's fine, because once again, I'm not saving any of this data right now. Obviously, if this was for real, I would save some of this data, but... yeah, so then it does all of that. It would be nice if I could make a method that sorted it, but... I won't do that for now. I'm going to consider that done. I know that doesn't look done in any way, shape or form, but I don't really want to spend this whole stream working on, you know, line graphs and bar charts and stuff. It's just not very interesting stuff, is it? So let's firstly comment this back out so that we don't see that button anymore. Oh, the last thing I will do in this stream relating to this bar chart is I will just render a tooltip when I hover over it. So let's go bar chart widget and let's go render. Here we go. We'll go with a this.data for each, and we'll add the component and the number, and we're once again going to need a counter, integer, fantastic, and all we'll do is copy something. I can't find it. There it is. Copy that. That gives me those, and then okay, this is going to be the x position. So int left is equal that, and we'll do I keep losing it. Here we go. This int right is equal that, and then the bottom is this. So bottom yeah, I'll modify these later, or probably after the stream. I will just polish some of these things out. So we'll go render tooltip, we'll put us in a post stack, we'll go component dot, we'll just do literal for the sake of this. And alright, mouse X, mouse Y. It's fine. The literal will just be number dot toString, and we just want to surround that in an if mathUtils dot is within area the mouse X mouse, oh god, mouse Y, then the, oh god, okay, I keep messing this up, the left position, the top position, the bottom position, and alright, let's just move this to there. Left, top, right, bottom. That'll make those final. Perfect. And that renders a tooltip there. Let's just restart and see if that works. If it does, let's try and do some entity rendering. Just see how that goes. And then another thing I want to do after that is I want to try and get particles to be able to render inside a GUI. But that might be the death of me. We'll have to see how easy or hard that ends up being. Okay. Fantastic. So, oh, not quite. Let's see, why is it doing that then? Get an increment. It's the right position. I don't see why that wouldn't work, actually. So this first one works. Wait, no, it doesn't. What the hell? Am I going crazy? Here's when it's in area, the mouse X, the mouse Y. Then we have, oh, right, because, oh. So I need to do, when I have the bottom here, also, this needs to be, this is the wrong way around, this needs to be right and then bottom. But it needs to be right negative this dot X because I'm just need the width and the height, not the positional width and height. That's still not correct though. Why is that not correct? Oh, is it because this is in a lambda? And you can't hot swap a lambda, can you? Right, I forgot about that. Just let this load. Okay. Oh. There you go. Oh, that's not quite right either. What the hell? What am I doing wrong here? I'm so confused. So, okay, the Y position is right here. The left position is correct too. on all of them, but the right positions... Well, the right position on the first one is correct, actually. But not on this one. No, wait. What? What? What the fuck? Do I need to use for each order? No, I can't do that because... What? There's not a way to get an index, is there? That's really annoying. Wait, what is the values? That's a collection. But what actually is the collection? Not sure. So what's going on here then? Are these values incorrect? Let's okay. Let's this out. Left. And then top, bottom, no, right, bottom. Okay. So the left, okay, I see what's happening here. It's not taking away... Oh wait, no. Wait. Negative this dot x. Negative this dot y. Oh, bugger. I think it is to do with the hash map ordering. Because... Oh, shit. That's why it didn't. Darn it, I didn't have to restart there. It's just because I didn't put these in brackets. Wait, is that why? It is why, right? Yeah. Ah, didn't have to... Yeah, but I think it is to do with the hash map ordering. I don't think a map here... I don't think a map here is correct. Because maps aren't ordered. That's the issue. Right? Maps... don't really have... I mean, they kind of have an order, but not really. Is there an ordered map? I feel like there is. Java ordered map. Let's have a look. Ah, right, of course. So linked hash map. Or tree map I can use apparently. Yeah, tree map. The issue is that does change how I do some of this initialization of the map. Can I just do a new tree map, I wonder? I can, wow. Thank you. I wonder if that works. Probably not, but give it a go. Okay, well that wasn't the issue. It seems that the... Oh. I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. Yeah, I know exactly what the issue is. I don't need this right and bottom here. So, okay, the bottom, that does need to be this dot height -1. That's fine. So let's just use bottom here and here, right? In fact, I don't need to add. Oh no, I do. For these two I do, but for these ones I don't. So the issue is I'm putting a right and bottom in here, which is, yeah, it's just not how it's meant to be. So this just needs to be 10 as the right, because that's just the width. And for the bottom, that's going to need to be this dot height negative top negative this dot y, I think. Now nothing happens. I think this is wrong. Okay, let's move that. Just height. Interesting. Okay, but it works horizontally now, right? I think. So the left is going to be correct. The height is not what I want. I want the height of the actual bar. Let's see how I did that in where I actually draw the bar here. So I use this dot y plus this dot height -1. Oh, that's janky. So what if I just use top negative this? Oh, that's negative number now, though. I think that's right, actually, because here, if I'm over this one, right, it shows 55 and what's that, 7 or something, which would be this one here, and no, that's not right. Okay, no. So what it's showing is it's showing this one, which I'm hovering over, but it's also showing this one here. Right, so that's why when I come up here, it only shows 15, because that's this one. So essentially, just the left here is wrong. Or maybe it's the right that's wrong. The right is 10, which is just the width. The left is... Oh, of course, because I never increment it. Yes, come on. Yes. 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 Okay, there you go. There it works. It's a little bit janky, but it does work. So that's a success. So, okay, do we reckon linked hash map is better? Can I still do... I can get rid of that, can't I? I think. Yes. Yeah, that still works fine. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do for that, for now. Or at least in this stream, that's all I wanted to do on the bar chart thingy. Okay, let's do entity rendering. I think that would be quite fun. So let's have an entity component. Or not a component. I keep trying to call them components, but I want to call them widgets. Widget. And that will extend abstract widget. Boom. Get rid of default constructor. Boom. Boom. Okay, let's first do the just defaults. That. Rename this to narration. Rename this to X pause. Rename this to Y pause. Rename this to the width. Rename this to the height. And we'll get rid of this. And pass in component.empty. Okay. Basic widget. Let's also create a Minecraft. And this.minecraft is equal Minecraft.get instance. Minecraft. That's not quite what I meant. There you go. Okay, let's also have the render. My temptation to get parchment is increasing by the second, but I don't really want to have to regen the runs in this stream because that will take a hot minute. It's not ideal. So, let's pass in an entity here. I don't want to pass in an entity though. Okay, what if I just pass in an entity type? The entity widget will just render a widget. Pretty simple. But what did I just say? What the hell did I just say? An entity widget will just render an entity. That's what I meant to say. So let's first of all, let's get rid of this. So let's come into test screen and let's not draw the bar chart. So we have a blank slate. Okay. So we have an entity type. I'm going to probably want to create some sort of entity builder or something that I can put into there. But for now, an entity type will work fine. Now, what I'm going to need... I guess I can just use an entity, right? I don't think I need an entity type. I think I can just make an entity. And I think if I say, no, actually I'll leave that for a second. Can I just do what is it? This .minecraft.entity. I think there's an entity render dispatcher. Here you go. And I want to render. That requires a lot. What is it actually asking for there? I don't suppose I can get the renderer, can I? No, I think render is really the option here. So we want to render. Let's have this be a variable first of all. Private entity, and this.entity is called entity. We want to render this.entity. I assume these are the positions. The three doubles I have to assume are positions. So I'll just say this.x, this.y, and 0. What are those floats gonna be? Is there a way I can easily see what any of this is? I assume those are the limb swings. So maybe I'll just put 0 for them. Okay, and then it wants a post stack, which it's got. Then it needs a buffer and the, what is it, like packed light or something? I'll just put 1 for now. Okay, so all we need is the buffer. So what we can do is we can get a multi-buffer source. Buffer is equal multi-buffer source dot immediate tessellator dot get instance dot get builder, and that will get us a buffer. That should work fine. Let's just see what this method does in terms of it just renders that. Okay, I guess let's try that. Let's give it a go. Let's just see if it renders anything as a start. So let's come into our test screen. Let's create a private entity widget is equal, we'll call that, I don't know, just entity widget, or we'll just go entity. Import, okay. This.entity is equal to a new entity widget. Oh, it's partial ticks? Wait, which one is partial ticks? Okay, for the entity, I'll give it, we'll just try a new chicken. You know what? New turtle entity, right? Entity type.turtle, and can I give it a null level though? Is there a parameter without a level? There's not, is there? We'll try without a level. Okay, so the second one is partial ticks. But what's the integer at the end? Because I think that's probably important. I think it's packed light or combined overlay or whatever it's called, but I'm not sure. I'm going to try without a level. I hope I don't need a level. If it does, it might mess me up a little bit, but we'll go xpos plus 40 and ypos plus 25, so that's just the same as everything else. And I don't think the width matters because of how we're rendering it, but in the future it will, because we'll want to scale it down depending on the width. But okay, we have to restart for that, but that's fine. It's packed light. Okay, so in that case we want to give this what's the value that you have to use? 155790, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it's something like that. Is there a 6 in there? Is it like 157690? It might be. I'll try that for now. There's a specific value you have to put for the packed light, but I can't remember exactly what it is, unfortunately. How is this similar? It's pretty similar, to be honest. I mean, obviously they don't have the obfuscation that we have. Fuck, we can't. We have to have a level. Can I give it... Can I just say Minecraft, not get instance, dot level? I can, right? I think I can do that. Yeah, but I mean, this is pretty similar to how Minecraft devs would work. The main difference here is obviously I can't touch the Minecraft code, so I, in lots of situations, do have to do some hacky stuff. But overall, it's probably very similar. I mean, to be honest, I doubt the devs can just go in and code something, right? Because the amount of moderation they would have to have and whatnot. Okay, something there is wrong. So does it need a C of 1, I wonder? Nope. Okay, let's try not render that. Just to see if it exists. It does not exist. Okay, 1 second. I need to look at some code I did a while back. I have rendered an entity and a GUI before. I don't think I did it like this. I think I did look at the player code actually. Let's do that. Let's have a look at the is it just player inventory? No, is it just inventory? Inventory screen? Just trying to remind myself of what they do. Here, they use render entity and inventory. Oh, of course, right, I remember this. Oh, I remember the pain that this posed me trying to do this. I'm gonna grab my code that I used previously. I hope it's on my GitHub and that I didn't just eat it. It's not on my GitHub. I'm gonna just search all of GitHub for it. Oh, I found it. It is on my GitHub. It's just private. So I'm gonna go to my... I'm not gonna show this on stream because I do have some potentially things that I can't show. I think I can just copy this in. Let's come to the entity widget and let's just paste this in. Okay, I'm obviously gonna have to change everything because these is 1.15. I think I made this mod in. Did I not add the add widget? Good point. I don't remember if I need to do that or not. Let's try it. Yeah, that didn't make a difference. Okay, render system, I can import that. What? What? Oh, is it push pose or something? Push pose or push stack? What is it? Push. What? Push. Am I going insane? I feel like I'm going insane. Isn't there a render system dot push something? Push. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. But it doesn't matter because I can just take in a post stack anyways. And just do stack.push and stack.pop. Even though I'm sure those exist in the render system class anyways. Let's deprecate that because that's fine, I think. And pass the stack in there. Stack. Null pose, new quaternion. Oh my god. Okay, that's not good code, but we'll stick with it for now. Stack.scale. Oh, I wonder what this has changed to. Linky time. Entity render manager. Translate to Mojang. Entity render dispatcher. Dispatcher. Okay, and this is multi-buffer source, and for that we'll just do multi-buffer source dot immediate tessellator dot get instance dot builder, and we need to just do buffer dot end. No. Oh, I need to wait. I think I have to use .buffer source. Buffer.end batch. Oh, it is end batch. Okay. Continue. Right, and then I have to grab my other method. Kapam. So we want the dispatcher here, we want the pose stack here, we want iRender type buffer. What the hell is that? Oh, right, of course that's the that's the multi buffer source. Multi buffer source, there you go. Entity renderer, that still exists. Vector 3D, that still exists. Oh, but it's now vec3. It's fine. Render flame is not visible. Yay. Hello. I'm not even going to say your name, to be honest. Because I will absolutely butcher that. But hello, welcome to the stream. Isn't there a getter for the shadow? Apparently not. And here, this needs to be like that. Okay, so all I need, oh, apart from these, let's import these as well. What does this require now? A level height accessor. Oh, it requires a world. Okay. That's fine. There you go. And import that. It's fine. Okay, so all we need is some 80s. We need 3 80s, or access transformers, if you will. We don't want to translate, and we just want to copy this. Do we have an access transformer? We do. Okay. We have that. Oh, wait. Wait. No. 1.19. There you go. And then what's the other one? We want a shadow radius. Voila. And then we want the shadow strength. And plonk. Oh, darn it, I just opened IntelliJ. Did I open IntelliJ? Yeah, I did. What did? Go away. Yeah, man, the new Linky website is... it's amazing. Very, very handy. Okay, let's, oops, no, don't do that. Let's load degradable tasks. Come on. Eclipse, hello. I guess we're not doing that then. Let's just refresh Gradle project then. Oh, don't tell me it's stuck doing this. What's going on? Gradle executions. Okay, what are you doing right now? What are you doing? Okay, it is actually doing stuff. I guess we'll wait then. This is why I don't like regenerating the runs while streaming, because it does weird shit like this all the time. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. If it does, I'll just close Eclipse and restart it. Actually, I might do that anyways. I might go ahead and run it in CMD. If this doesn't load, which it doesn't look like it's going to load, is it? In fact, my File Explorer is not loading right now either. What is happening? What is happening? I can just... Oh, it's IntelliJ, isn't it? Yeah. IntelliJ is slowing down my PC, I think. Okay, but that doesn't explain why this isn't doing its thing. So I'm gonna... Yeah, let's just close Eclipse. Let's stop. Close. Let me close you. There we go. That probably corrupted it. I wouldn't be surprised if that corrupted the workspace, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, let's run it in CMD. We're gonna get a huge amount of errors here, but just ignore those. Oh, we won't actually, because it's using Java 17 this time. Oh no, we are. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about them. It's just because I've corrupted my Java install. I don't know how, but it kind of breaks a lot of stuff. Or it doesn't actually break it because this still works perfectly fine. But yeah, it thinks it's on my D drive and it just doesn't exist there anymore. Get rid of that. I guess I'll do some clean up while this is happening. Oh. Hey, it completed. That's very quick, actually. We'll do Gradlu Eclipse just to make sure I haven't corrupted anything. Okay. Seems fine. Come on, Eclipse, you can do this. I believe in you. I believe you are not corrupted. Oh no, please don't tell me. Oh. I forgot to do an AT for render shadow. Yay. You know what that means? That means we have to do it again. Oh no. Okay, but this time I should be able to do it inside of Eclipse. At least that's kind of what I'm hoping. If it loads the Gradle tasks, that is, which it's not going to do, is it? Let's be real, like, it's just not gonna. Is it? If it does, that's great, but... Okay, actually what I can do, I can just run it in here, can't I? Let's go with E. Eclipse workspace. Oh, I meant to CD. And then I'll CD to TurtyLib. Oh. There you go. And then I'll just run it from here. Okay. We'll probably get the errors in here as well, won't we? Yeah, there you go. Oh, look how quick that is. Look, it's already down to the access transformer. And it's already done with the access transformer. Lovely. I want to know where it gets this Java home from. Like, why does it think it's here? What is telling it that it's here? That's what I need to find out. And I just don't know where. It might be in my environment variables, you know. It might be like, I'm gonna go and have a look. Okay, I'll just bring this over. Okay, so... okay, well, it's not the Java home. Is it a path variable? I don't think it is, because I think I changed those ones. It's not a path variable. I don't think it is in the Java home. Well, I mean, I don't think it is in the environment variables, because that points to my C drive, not my D drive. So it's got to be something else. Maybe in that, there's a .gradle folder, isn't there, somewhere? I think it's in the user folder. Yeah, I found it. If I go JDKs, nope. Wrapper. Caches, nope. It's probably somewhere in the .gradle folder. Okay. Anyways, I'll figure that out sometime. It doesn't matter because it still runs perfectly fine, but you know, whatever. Okay. Fantastic. That's done, and hopefully now if I just refresh. Bruh, the Gradle tasks have loaded now. Of course they've now loaded, bruh. Come on. Let's just run it in here then. Gen Eclipse runs. Oh, no, it doesn't want to do that. We can try Gradle Eclipse. Why? Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. I've definitely broken something with this Eclipse workspace. There's so many weird ass things going on. Right, so this should now work. If we call render entity. Yeah, Eclipse Gradle integrate. I mean, it's not bad. It just sometimes doesn't like to work. This doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, right? Oh, actually, I've made a much... Okay, let's just remove all of this. So all of that is .x is .y. Okay, those can stay. So we have... Oh, we have a rotation and a scale. Okay, let's do vector 3f dot. We don't want a vector 3f for that. We just want a vec3. Vec3. And same here as well, vec3. Oh no. Wait. vec3f, is that not? What is the... They're doubles, right, and these want floats. let's just cast these. Cast, 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 cast. Hello, not so great Jones. Welcome to the stream. Okay, now we can just do a new vec3. Wait, is the position after those rotations? Yeah, so it's the rotation scale, offset, and then the positions, and then the render shadow. Okay. So let's just do, for now, new vec3. And let's say... Okay, for the rotation, actually, we just want vec3 dot... Assume there is a blank vec3. 0, that's what I was looking for. For the scale, I'll do a new vec3, and I'll just say 1, 1, 1. And for the offset, we'll once again do vec3.0. And then it also wanted the render shadow, which we'll just do false. Am I missing something? Ah, that's why. Wait, what did that change? Okay, so that just requires doubles anyways, I see. And it doesn't like this. Ah, because it's an entity. Right. For now, we'll have to have that as a living entity then. But in the future, I'll look into that. Okay. Let's just get rid of these stupid folders. I don't care. Bro, I don't... Okay. Fine. What do I have to do then? Do I just have to refresh? I think so. Yes, there you go. Okay. Let's try with this. This is 1.15 code, so I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see. It might work. I don't think it will though. I have a feeling it might crash. It didn't crash, but it didn't render anything. Interesting. Okay, I am on fantasy. Do I need run as fantasy? I don't really know what that does, actually. I wrote this code a long time ago, so... Why does that not hot swap? I don't see why that wouldn't be able to hot swap. Is it because I removed the lambda, I guess? Let's see. Nothing. Interesting. Let me go ahead and see how I called that. maybe I have to put a specific offset or scale, which, knowing my code, I probably did have to do. So I'm gonna go and find I actually don't know where I did that code. Oh, it's a mixin, right? So trying to see, so I give it rotation holder scale. Let me go ahead and see. I can probably show this code, can't I? I think so. I wrote it. Technically, it's mine. Okay, so I'm gonna have a look in the main class. I don't remember where I made the tabs. Ah, there. Swap tab. Here we go. So I gave it an offset 1.5, negative 1.5. Oh, scale, I gave it a 10. Interesting. No, I left better for it. Yeah. I just didn't have time for it, so. I don't know if it's gone anywhere since I left it. I don't think it has, because he doesn't have a coder anymore, but I don't know, maybe it has. But yeah, I'm just not I just didn't know enough about entities, to be honest, to be able to work on the mod. It was all entity AI based and animation based, and that's literally the opposite of what I like doing. So yeah, I just dropped it. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate that it's not. I'm an idiot. I'm actually so stupid. I'm not rendering the widget. Oh. I'm actually so stupid. I don't believe myself. How did I... Bruh, it now works. Oh. That is so very annoying. Now I want to know if the old code worked. I think it might have done, you know. I reckon the old code worked. But I can't get the old code back because unless I saved it to my clipboard. Which I might have done, but it's off my clipboard if it is, so... Okay, I want to go back on the stream and I'm going to have a look what that code was. Because if that works, that would be a lot simpler code. I actually don't believe that. I want to go back on the stream. Just did that. Okay, so let's comment this out. Let's create our multi-buffer source. Buffer is equal to multi-buffer source dot immediate test isolator dot instance dot builder this dot minecraft dot entity render dispatcher dot render this dot entity this dot x this dot y 0 0 and then it was partial text, right? And then it was the wait no there was 2 zeros I think, because it was the Z and then the rotation and then the partial text and then the stack and then the buffer and then it was the packed light, which was like 15,650 or something like that. I'm not sure. Is that right? No. This dot X, this dot Y. Oh wait, this is block entity dispatcher. That's why. I was gonna say I didn't think that was it's a bit weird. Oh, that's crashed. Already building. Okay. Because I need to do buffer dot. I need to end it. So I need to use buffer source there. I need to end the batch. I think. We'll try that. If that doesn't work, then what does this ask for? Ask for a multi-buffer source. There is an alternative to this. So if it doesn't work, I'll use the alternative. We'll give it a go. We might have to upload the buffer, but I don't think we do. Ayo. I do see something. I do. How do I scale it up though? Can I just do stack.scale? We'll try that. Now it's gone. I might have to do stack.push and then stack.pop. It is there. I can see it, but it's like 2 pixels. Where is this used? It is used here. Oh, but they do a lot. It translates it up. Oh no, it translates it on the Z by 1000. So, okay, let's try that then. Stack.translate 000 at 1000. Nope. Oh god, no, that's so confusing. No, let's just stick to what we had before. There's no point going through that. Let's stupidness. Okay, let's try and give it a rotation. So rotation is this. So we can do a new vec3. We'll try like 15, 10, 0. I don't know. Just see. Okay. Why? Wait. Oh, okay, I see. So we can do like 25 there. Or like 15 there. Trying to see how this rotation is affecting this, yeah. Ayo. 135. Okay, I'm going to try and scale it up a little bit, so let's go like 100. Ayo. Okay, let's give it an offset as well. Let's go 50, 0, 0. Oh, nope. Okay, let's go 5, 0, 0. What? Okay, well apparently 1. -1. There you go. Let's go like 90 here maybe. Okay, it's a bit too big. How do I make it smaller? Let's go. What if I try this dot width? So what if I try this dot width? This dot width. This dot width. Okay. Maybe like divide by 2. Just gonna mess around with values here until it kind of works how I want it to work. Okay, yeah, that's reasonable. That's about the sort of size I was looking for. Let's I'm real quick going to render a box around the area that this widget fills so that I know what space we're meant to be dealing with here. So let's go to UI utils dot draw line, and we're going to want to use the one here. No, I guess it is this one, isn't it? So we're going to use a new vector 2, and we'll go this dot x. Oh, it's just vec2. Vec2 this dot x. This dot y. Oh no, I need to use the that method, don't I? What is it? Math utils dot get for vec with a stack. We'll go this dot x. This dot y. This dot x plus this dot width and this dot y. And for the width, we'll just go 2 pixels. That should give me a 4 vec2. Okay, and I'll just pass these into here. So we'll go first, second, third, fourth. And then it wants, is it a color, I think? 0x ff 0000. Should be red. Okay. I see. So let's copy that. Okay, we'll do top. Alt Shift R, top. Okay, then we'll do bottom, and we'll do this dot wide plus this dot height plus this dot height, and draw the bottom. Okay, let's render the entity after the lines, so that, no, wait, yes. Okay, then let's do the left and the right. Left, right, okay. X will stay the same. The Y will just go to this dot height. X will be plus this dot width. And like that. And then let's just copy paste these. Left and the right. Okay. So this is the area we're dealing with. So for the offset, let's give it like 1.5. Okay, that's roughly right, but it's maybe a bit too big, isn't it? That's better, yes. Okay. Do 2 there? No. Not really. That's better. Okay, that, yeah. Then we'll go 1.5 down. No, 1.75 down. Okay, I think it's going to be 1.8 then. Okay. Maybe 1.9. No. I'm kind of eyeing this, but I think that's about centered. Okay, so let's try something. Let's change the entity here. And let's change it to a chicken. Right? Just a simple entity switch. Just close and reopen the GUI, and boom, we have a chicken. Now I'm going to try something more interesting, which I'm not sure will work, and that is a minecart. Oh, it doesn't like that. Why doesn't it like that? Oh, because we specified it has to be a living entity. Oh, right. So we only have a way to render living entities. Now, what is causing that? What is the reason we can only use a living entity here? This takes in an entity, right? That's just from entity renderer, that's fine. That's from entity renderer, that's fine. So render flame, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Nothing here requires a living entity. Why am I not using a living why am I forcing it to be a living entity here? don't know. I don't know why I only said living entities are allowed. But I have no errors changing it, so... We'll just try and change it, I guess. I mean, I don't see what could go wrong, but it's completely possible things can go wrong here. I feel like I would have had it as living entity for a reason, though. Maybe I didn't, but... if this works, I'll be fairly shocked. It worked! Huh. Actually, that now does show that the offset was a little bit wrong on the Y. So I will quickly just say... honestly, like 2. Yeah, that's better. So that works. Let's try some more interesting entities. Like player. Do you think I can do a new player? I don't think I can I? No. Can I do a new client player? Oh, it's local player, isn't it? Is it local player? What does it require? Ah, no. Way too much. What about like there's that fake player class, isn't there? What does this require? Oh, that's a server player anyways, that wouldn't work. Okay, what's interesting that I can render? What about like a leash knot entity? Yeah, that works. It does render a leash knot. What about paintings? Oh. Okay, well okay, this lighting is wrong, isn't it? Or is it? Is that just how paintings render? Oh yeah, let's try a dragon. Is it just dragon? Oh no, it's ender dragon, there you go. Ender dragon. We can try a projectile. It does it does render an ender dragon. It's a little bit big, but I don't really know if there's a solution to that. I mean, I'll allow the widget to take in a scale so that can be adjusted, but okay, well, let's try yeah, let's try a snowball. Oh no. No! Darn it. Okay, I have to terminate. We can try a snowball. I think it will work. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Okay, what I want to do though is I want that if it's a living entity, it will play its animations. I don't know how I would do that. Or like play its like idle animation. That would be cool, but The issue is I feel like that would require there to... Like, I feel like the entity would actually have to be in a world. And, like, able to interact to be able to do animations. But maybe not. Okay, yeah, Snowball works. It's obviously weird, but that's expected, really, isn't it? Let's try, like, I don't know what I was going to do something else. Let's try like an arrow. Yep, I mean, they are working. What else can we try here? What about area effect cloud? What will that do? Nothing. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I forgot we're in 1.19, aren't we? So yeah, we can do a warden. Boom. Yeah, I can't really have this offset and scale quite like this, but I'll probably just leave this offset and scale, and then I'll have to just modify it in here, I think. You know what would also be really cool? If I could render a block entity. Like a block entity renderer in a GUI. That would be cool too. Imagine like being able to render a beacon or something. Okay, what about boats? I assume rendering an item entity would just render an item, right? Like, what is it? New item entity. So obviously that doesn't have an item by default, but you can pass in an item stack, right? So I know you can't. Okay, we can if you take it out of here. So if I do I'll just do entity. And if I say entity.set item, items dot gravel, sure. Dot default instance. And then use entity. Yeah, it just renders an item entity, as you would expect it to do. Is there anything else that I think wouldn't work? What about an end crystal? Because I know those have some very special rendering. Yeah, I mean, it worked. Fishing bobber? I mean, that should work, because a leash knot works, so... Is it fishing hook? Yes, fishing hook, isn't it? Oh. Oh, that doesn't render. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder why. I wonder if it's because it doesn't have a player. Okay, let's say I give it a player, because I can do that. I can do Minecraft.get instance .player, and instead of the level, I'll try 0, 0 with those integers. Don't know what they are, but what? Oh, okay. So let's do Minecraft.get instance.level. I don't know what those integers do, so it might be. Oh yeah, there you go. Ayo. Physics? Question mark. It is actually like animating. Probably because it has a player that it's attached to, which is me. So yeah, that does work. I can't give it a player because it just requires too much stuff that I don't have. What would this block do besides being cool? I don't know. I didn't come up with a use for it when I thought of the idea. I just thought it might be something I use at some point. And I mean, this is TurtyLib, right? So this might not necessarily be for Turty chemistry. I could use it for something else in the future. If I don't end up using it for Turty chemistry, it's not completely gone to waste. Okay, well I think that's everything we can try, realistically. Should we try and do animations? Let's just give it a zombie. Right. Entity type. Actually, we can just give it a level, can't we? We don't need to give it. So we can just do Minecraft.get instance.level. I don't think it needs to be typed. Yeah, okay. So we have a zombie. Right? Fantastic. All well and good. So I guess what I'm gonna need, right, where I render the actual entity, which is here, entity renderer dot thing is, what does render, why is render not rendering the animations, right? Like, I guess the animations happen on the model, don't they? So if I do if entity is instance of living entity, right, then I can say, just call that living. Then the entity renderer can be cast to a living entity renderer. Actually, let's just do it like this. And then if I say living renderer dot get model, and if I do setup animation, now what are these floats? Does anyone happen to know what these floats might be? So what's wrong here? Let's just suppress that. Yeah, so I need to find out what these floats are. I think it's like, it's got to be like limb swing, those sort of things, but I don't know what order they're in or anything. I don't really have a way of checking, I don't think. Do I have a way of checking? No, can't think of a way of. Ah, thank you, wide, thank you. Okay, so we have the limb swing. Okay, let's living entity living is equal living entity entity. And then let's do living dot. Can I access the limb swing like that? Swinging. Okay, wait. Let me see where the setup anim is called. No, I want to see where it's called in living entity renderer. F5. Interesting. It should be doing this automatically though, shouldn't it? Because the thing is, it already calls this. It already calls entity renderer.render. So yeah, it does that here. Entity renderer.render. So the only way is if I could just manually put these in here, but no, that's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I think I would have to manually render each entity. Actually, let's try something with layers. Let's try an entity with layers, right? So like spiders, right? Okay, and I have to give it entity type.spider. Is that rendering the eyes? I need something that has more defined layers, so like slime. Okay, yeah, it is rendering layers, so that's interesting. I also want to try and render a shadow. Let's see what that looks like. True. Nothing. You can't see it. Okay. And that makes sense. Where would it render it? But still. Yeah, I don't think rendering animations is realistically possible. I might hold MMD hostage after this stream, trying to see if anyone has any ideas on how they would do it. Something I might try. I want to, every frame, do something like I want to rotate it. Is that possible? What will this do? Is this gonna break things? That didn't do anything. Okay. Isn't there a rotate method? Like, yeah, here we go. Set X rot. Or I guess set Y rot. Just want to see what that does. Anything? Is that at all rotating? Times 100. Let's have, I can't do that because that would break. Let's try like mouse X. I just want to see if I can actually even get the entity to rotate. Is there any rotation happening there? No. We can try X rot, but I think it's Y rots. Yeah. Interesting. I actually wonder why that's not rendering the rotation. Is it because of... Well, I guess it's just not going to work like that, is it? Because I want to have sort of the entity rotate in a circle. I think that would be pretty cool. If I can't do animations, then I think that's the next best thing, realistically. Let's have a private int rotation. Or I guess a float. Float. Rotation. Okay, now if I have in here just a rotation plus equals partial ticks times 0.5 or something, I'm not sure. Okay, sure, we'll terminate temporarily here. And as the rotation here, we'll try this dot rotation. Just want to see what that does. So we'll give that a run. So I'm learning to mod again. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been modding in quite some time either. Definitely not since, I mean, yeah, 1.7.10 is a long time ago, but yeah, that's a really long time ago. That's like, what, 6 years ago? 8 years ago? Even longer, even? Wait. It's gotta be like 6 years ago, right? 1.7.10? I mean, damn. Good luck. Modding has changed a lot since 1.7.10, I can tell you that for sure. Ayo. Mans is rotating. He's going about. He's just vibing. Bruh. This is so stupid. Okay, let's try something here. So instead of translating here, wait, no, instead of this, no, it's got to be this, hasn't it? So, oh no, I am doing the rotation before the offset. Wait, no, I need to do it the other way around, don't I? So I need to do that. There you go, that rotates it on its pivot. So now let's change the offset. Let's do like 5. No. 3. Oh, that's the wrong way. That's why. -2. Okay, no, -1. Okay, -1.5. No, just open GitHub desktop, done it. Close. Okay, 1.25. Okay, yeah, that's about center, and then 1.5. I guess actually 1.75, because that's probably about right. Okay, and let's not multiply that by 0.5. Let's like times it by 2. Man, we can make him go hella spin. Look at this. If I go times 100. Yeah, oh yeah. That is beautiful. Spinny slime. Okay, now one thing I should make sure I do. Is it math helper? No, it's like math. What's the Minecraft math class? Math. Is it math? Okay, I think I have one in math utils. I just want to clamp it, because otherwise this is gonna possibly cause issues. So I'll go map number. Oh, math. I want to clamp it. Is it the... Wait, what are the parameters of this method? Is it the min, max, and then the value? Yeah, it probably is, isn't it? Okay, let's try min, max, and then like that. There you go, and then that sort of clamps the speed that it will do its thing. Yeah, it means that it won't like exceed the integer limit, exceed the float limit or something. Because if I was just constantly timesing by 2, then that's very quickly going to hit a limit. So clamping it like that should be much better. That means I can do like 500 there. Wait, that's still not gonna fix anything actually, is it? I just realised. Because I'm adding, it needs to equal rotation plus partial ticks, like that. Is that not right? So I want to clamp this dot rotation between, ideally between 0 and 1, but I guess not. I guess it is 360, isn't it? Let's print partial ticks because I forgot the value that partial ticks gives. Right. Is it moving slowly? No, it's not moving at all. So 0.34 times 100, that's like... yeah, not the values I intended. Partial ticks just helps give it rotation. Here. Its value then min-max? Are you sure? No, it's not. It can't be. Although neither of these are doing anything, so I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's not, though. Let's go back to what we had before. Okay, let's do that, and then let's just sit out rotation. Just to see the rough kind of values. What the hell is happening? Why is it increasing by so much, though? Maybe you're right. Ah, yes, there you go. So if I do this dot rotation is equal math dot clamp this, and then 0, 360. Yeah, so I don't need this clamp here, do I guess? Because that's not doing anything. Okay, let's just manually do this. Like, I can't be arsed. Do that, and then do that. Yeah, we'll do times 5 for the sake of times 5. Okay. If this dot rotation is greater than or equal to 360, this dot rotation is equal to 0. There you go. That looks right, I think. That should also be more efficient than clamping it. Okay, fantastic. So that now rotates at a good speed. But obviously that's something I would probably want to pass into here, the rotation speed. So yeah, let's just do that. So float rot speed, and we'll go private float rotation speed, and just do if the rotation speed is equal rot speed, and then just multiply that there. And I'm just going to make an overload without the rot speed. And just do entity xpos ypos width height and 5. Terminate. Sure. What else can I pass in? Okay, so the scale I can pass in, right? So let's do this one. I might make a builder for this actually, because otherwise there's just going to be too many parameters, too many optional parameters. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, public static class builder. Okay, let's go public static builder of, return a new builder. Okay, we're going to want a private float rotation speed. We're going to want a private fleck free scale. We're going to want default rotation. And we're also going to want offset. And we'll just give these some default values. So offset, for example, will be that. We will say that the scale should be this, except we can't give it the width, so like 20, I guess. I don't know. And the default rotation I think we did like 135 or something, I don't remember. Okay. This dot offset. Okay, nice. We'll only do if rotation speed, then is not equal 0. So we'll say rotation. Okay, we'll just start the rotation at 135. We'll also extract these into the builder as well, I think. So, where's the builder gone? There it is. And the width and the height. And there we go. Just get rid of those. Make it take in a builder. Builder.xpos. Builder.ypos. Builder.width and builder.height. This.entity is builder.entity. This.rotation speed is equal builder.rotation speed. Okay, let's also have the default rotation, the scale and the offset. And set those. Nice. And let's see, so am I missing anything here? Right, I don't want to draw these lines anymore. Actually, I'm going to take this and I'm going to actually make a method for that, just a utility method. So I'll go client util GUI utils. I'll go public static void raw debug debug square, sure. This is not for anything specific. This is just like well, this is for TurtyLib, which is my library that I'm using for Turty chemistry, and I figured that rendering an entity is something I might need in the future, so I'm just going to try and get it over and done with now. And also, it's a fun thing to work on, so you know, why not? Okay, let's just go xpos, xpos. Let's just find a replace. Actually, it's fun to make, but it's just a lot. It's a lot of debugging though, so a lot of constantly just switching out values, seeing what works, what doesn't work. And generally this GUI stuff is a lot of math too. Where'd that go? Where did that just go? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Okay. It didn't go anywhere. Okay, let's also add a color. It's ARGB color. And I'll also add an int thickness. Probably before the color though. Okay, there we go. Now I have a way to easily draw a debug square like that. Or I guess I'll do draw debug outline would be a better name. Yeah. Now let's close some things. Let's close that. Let's close that. Fantastic. And I am going to add that back, so I'm just going to do GUI utils to draw debug outline, stack this x, this dot y, this dot width, this dot height. For the thickness, we'll go. Actually, I'll try 1 and go 5.5 and maybe like 7.7.0.0. I don't know. Okay, so that will do that. Fantastic. Let's also add an option for whether we want. Oh no, because the shadow doesn't work, does it? Okay, well, if the shadow doesn't work, then I'm just going to remove it because it doesn't make sense to be here. So, remove that. And remove that. Remove this. It's a shame that the shadow doesn't work, 'cause it's something that might be nice to have, but to be honest, it doesn't really matter. It's a very minor thing, really, isn't it? Yeah, this just needs to be this dot rotation, default rotation. And the thing is, I want the Okay, what I need to do here actually is I need to say this dot rotation is not equal to 0, and if it's not equal to 0, then I just want to do a new vec free. This is default rotation dot x. This dot rotation and 0, or I'll just do that. Okay, that way it should rotate only if it's told to rotate. Is the Railroad IDE still being worked on? Yes, it is. Not all the time, of course, but it is being worked on every so often, yes. Obviously right now I'm working on Turty chemistry, and I've also been working a lot on my website, so I haven't touched Railroad too much recently, but I have been working on it in the past few weeks, and I hope to have a devlog come out for it soon, because that's something that I want to start doing. I want to start doing Railroad devlogs for multiple reasons. Okay, let's just try this then. So oh, I can't do. Wait. Oh, I can just remove of. Don't need it. Why do you use Eclipse instead of something more robust like IntelliJ? How is IntelliJ more robust? I mean, that's very... I don't know the word for it, but that... Yeah. I don't really see how IntelliJ is more robust, per se. Eclipse works perfectly fine for what I do. If there's no reason for me to use IntelliJ. Let's put it like that. Like, it's not better in any way to me. For some people, there might be certain features that maybe make it better. I don't know. But for me, Eclipse is just exactly what I need. And I prefer the look of Eclipse to something like IntelliJ. But I know that 99% of people will disagree with that. And that's fine, they're entitled to their opinion, but their opinion is wrong. But anyways, so let's just add some builder methods here. Let's do rotation speed. I do my tutorials, or at least I have started doing my tutorials in IntelliJ because, well, purely because that comment, really, that one that you just saw above, that's basically why, right? Because everyone is always going on about it. And I thought, you know what? If everyone just prefers that I use IntelliJ, then I'll use IntelliJ for the tutorials. It's not a big deal. And if anything, it's proof that the IDEs are... that the IDE is irrelevant, because, you know, it just doesn't make a difference. Like, the IDE does not change how good you are at coding. That's the thing. An IDE can make your coding experience more efficient, but an IDE is not going to change you know, your ability to code. And I think that's the thing that I really go by. Because for some reason, so many people seem to think that IntelliJ makes you a better coder, or like what? It's literally no different, right? There is no difference between the IDEs other than personal preference. And that's what I will keep saying forever. Actually, okay, one thing that's better about Eclipse is the debugger is actually good, right? IntelliJ's debugger is awful. It is a catastrophic disaster. I can't believe they even had the audacity to implement something that bad. But apart from that, it's just personal preference. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna coerce people to use either one of them. They can just choose which one they want to use. And to be honest, AG6 is right. Most people that do this Eclipse, not everyone of course, but most people haven't even tried it. That's the thing. And if they did, they would see that it's basically the same. There's, you know, it's not really that much different. But it is what it is. It always comes to the same conclusion. Every time this argument ever props up, it always comes to the conclusion of personal preference. So, like, you know, if that's what it always comes down to, then why do people always bring it up so often? I don't know, but they do. Possibly just to get attention. Just saying. Just saying. There's a lot of attention seekers out there. And it is a great way to start some drama. Anyways. You're distracting me. And I also wasn't reading chat like most of that time. Let's see. What is the font I'm using? I don't know. The default font, probably? Oh no, I'm using... Wait. I'm using Roboto Mono. Right, yeah, of course I am. The best font. Ever. Cue the JetBrains stands coming after me telling me that JetBrains Mono is better. It's not, by the way. JetBrains Mono is not better. Roboto Mono is so much sexier. Like, you don't even understand. If you had a side comparison, you would see that this font right here, this Roboto Mono, is much nicer. Okay, so that's pretty much everything, isn't it? That's all properties. This.width is equal width. I mean, JetBrains Mono isn't bad, right? I'm not going to say JetBrains Mono is bad, because it's not bad. But, and this is a big fat but, right? And I know you all like big fat butts. But Roboto Mono is nicer. In my opinion. I think it looks just much cleaner. And much more... I don't know, there's something about it. I think it's more like curved. I don't really think Eclipse does it justice, because Eclipse sort of mixes it with its own font or something. Like this L right here, this is, I don't think this is a Roboto Mono L. I don't think it is. Although I might be lying to you. I don't think it is. It looks very sharp, but yeah, I don't think it quite is. Same. Yeah, I mean, the font is also completely irrelevant. Like, it's the same as your theme. It doesn't change anything other than... I guess it's not irrelevant because you're looking at the font for, like, you know, the whole entire time you're coding, right? So it's not completely irrelevant, to be honest. It's actually quite important, if anything. I can switch to JetBrains Mono. I think I have it installed, so if I go edit and find JB, there you go. Okay, apply. Yeah, see, that just doesn't, to me, that doesn't look good. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look like a it just doesn't work as well, I don't think. I think it has its place, and its place is not here. Also, I hate the zeros. I'll tell you that right now. The zeros, this weird ass dot that they put in the zeros, I don't like it. It's not nice. Let's change back to Roboto Mono. Yeah, Roboto Mono is a lot more like curved, if you will. I think it's just a lot smoother. Both are nice, but they're both appropriate in different situations. And in Eclipse, at least, JetBrains Mono is not good. It just doesn't fit Eclipse. Okay, let's just do a new zombie entity here. Zombie. No, I don't have the MC font installed. Let's remove the SwiPos width height stuff. I'll put that in the constructor. I think there is a font very similar to the Minecraft font though, that's installed default on Windows, or at least it's a pixel-arty font, and it does look really bad. I actually don't remember what it was, and to be honest, I'm not going to go looking for it right now because that's not really relevant, and it is putting me off track. Okay, let's just try this. So xpos plus 40, ypos plus 25, width of 100, height of 100. And oh, I need a build method, of course. So public let's make that private so that I can do this properly. Entity widget build, return a new entity widget of this. So then I can just do dot build. What? Oh, oops. Oh, I passed these into the wrong thing. Silly me. No, is that still not right? Oh. Oh, right. So I need to do like that. Nope. Right, I need to do like that. There you go. Okay, let's try that. Okay, hopefully we should see exactly what we had before. Yes, there you go, we have a zombie entity. Okay, and the outlines do render fine still, so that's nice. Okay, so if I say instead rotation speed 50. Yeah, it rotates. Fantastic. So about like 30 might be a little more reasonable. I see that glitching though. Oh, because I assume it's not. Wait, why is it doing that? So let's make this private and move these methods into the to the GUI rendering thing in a minute. So this dot rotation, if it's equal 360, then we put it to 360. Interesting. I actually wonder what happens if I... So, okay, let's try like 2, just for... Yeah, so that is jumping around, isn't it? Maybe 360 doesn't mean a full spin. That's what I'm wondering. Wait, why? Why did that fail? Am I going insane? Why did that fail? Oh, because I changed the method from public to private. Forgot about that. Okay, while I'm at it then, I'm just gonna move these into GUI utils. There you go. Okay, it might be like 270 or such. Oh, what the hell? Come on. Hope this works. No, it's jumping around. So is it just rotating to 0 and then... Yeah. So why doesn't 360 work though? Wait, okay, so it's going all the way around. We're at 180 there, 270. So it gets to 270 and then it reverts back. Maybe I don't need this. Wait, why is it still going back? Oh. Wait, what? Why is it jumping back? I'm so confused. Let's just out this dot rotation. What? No, it's not even printing anything. What is happening? Did I not run in debug mode, maybe? I think I didn't run in debug mode. That would be something I would do. Okay, once we get this working, that's probably going to have to be the end of this stream. I don't want to go too late tonight. I do have to be up early tomorrow, unfortunately. Okay, so we're spinning, we're spinning, we're spinning, and yeah, that works now. Okay. So let's just make the rotation speed like 50 again. And he spins. And he spins fast. And he spins very fast. Anyways. That's actually very fast still. I'm surprised. Wait, what happens if I do... I wonder if I do negative, like -5. Does it spin the other way? It does. Interesting. I mean, that is how I expected it to work, but still. Yeah, but I should be able to easily offset this. So I can do offset. I can do a new vec3. I can say 2. It's going to be like -2, isn't it? -2, 1, or something. No, 0. Don't want to change the Z. Okay, what I could do here is, instead of taking in a vec3 for the offset, let's just take in 3 floats. And if I do -x, and I'll keep y and I'll keep z. When are you going to add the idle animations? I am not right now. Okay. I'll look into it after this stream, but I'm not gonna try and do it in this stream because I don't think I'll be able to do it that easily. I'm going to need some help from a rendering master, someone known as the almighty Gigahertz. He probably hates me because I very clearly proved to him yesterday that I am awful at maths. So he probably hates me, but I'm going to try nonetheless. I can do like that as the default offset now. Yeah, I think it probably is a pain to do, but it's probably possible. I mean, it's definitely possible, but okay, so yeah, now I can do like 2 there, and also this still needs to be negative there. Okay, so now, yeah, nice, I like that, so that now takes in that. Okay, let's just see again that this should still work. Maybe I'll try and render block entities in this stream. That should be easy, right? I think I should just be able to copy paste it, all the code, but I'm not sure if that's feasible. You know, I'll give it a go in this stream. We'll try it in a minute. If this works. Yeah, that still works. Okay, something I might just really quickly do, we'll do like 2.5, and on here we'll go like 3.5, something like that. Yeah, there you go, centered, fantastic. Boom. What I might do is give it a tooltip. That'd be kind of cool. Or like a name tag. Oh, now I want to add a name tag to it. I'm not going to be able to do that though. I don't think I'm going to be able to render a name tag. How the hell am I going to do that? Or can I render a name tag? Oh god. What have I just signed myself up to? I think I can set a name tag though. I think if I literally do here. So if I do var entity is equal that, and then entity.custom name, let's just give it component.lit. Fuck's sake. Literal. Okay. Let's give him a name of beans, the best name in the world. Okay. And then let's come into here. Does he have... No. Bugger. I kind of was really hoping he would. Oh. That's why it wasn't rendering the shadow. Because I've set the render shadow to false. That would make sense. Right. That still works, right? Yeah. Here's the light value. So I'm guessing this isn't the correct light value. The thing is, I don't know what light value it needs to be. Because you can see the lighting isn't correct, right? Like, it's all glitching out and stuff, so this obviously isn't quite correct. I'm not sure. That's also something I'll probably steal gigahertz for. And where's that being used in here? Right here. And then right. And this says it should render a name tag though. Wait, why does it say should show name? Should show name. Has custom name. Should show name. Is name tag visible? Custom name visible. What defines whether this is visible? Set custom... Oh, I have to do set custom name visible. I didn't know that. Entity.set custom name visible. Nope. Yeah, I don't think rendering a name tag is going to be that easy, unfortunately. Render name tag. I reckon it's being rendered but not scaled correctly or not positioned correctly because of how this is being manually translated and scaled. I really want to fix that lighting as well. That's really annoying me. I'm going to try and render an Ender Dragon again. Ender Dragon. Entity type dot ender underscore dragon. It's a big boy. Okay, so now I can actually try the scaling as well. Is that reasonable scaling? I've kind of forgot the numbers. Interesting. Oh! From 5 to 10 is apparently a massive jump. Oh no, okay, I just forgot to close and reopen the GUI apparently. Okay, so let's do like 10 then. What happens if I don't scale like the Z? Nothing? If I put the Z to 0? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is happening? What is happening? That's so janky. It's like see-through. I mean, it makes sense because it has there's no Z to it, but that's so weird. That's crazy. What happens if I scale like the X only then? Yo! It's a wide Ender Dragon. Yo, Wide, when did you get in the game, bro? What the hell? How wide can I make him? Whoa! It's actually very weirdly cool. Wait. Rotation speed 0. What position is it in right now? Is that facing away? Can't even tell. I think it is, yeah. So let's do the default rotation, right? Let's set it to 180, 0. Oh, nope. Nope. Okay, let's try like 15 there. It'll be like 180 there. Okay, no, 270. Why is it facing so weirdly? Wait, why is it actually ignoring me? Oh, maybe this is the wrong rotation. Maybe it needs to be here. No, that was right, wasn't it? It should be the Y rotation. What is happening? Why is it not rotating in this direction? So 90 gets to there, right? So then 180 doesn't change anything? Wait, changing this rotation isn't doing anything. Oh, because the rotation... Well, okay. So this dot default rotation dot Z there. So this should be... Wait, no. This should be using... Oh, this should be rotation speed. Okay, not what we wanted to see, Mr. Ender Dragon. Okay, so let's come back to here. That's 180. So 0 should be like that. And if I do negative 15, no, like if I do negative 30, right, and then if I change this to maybe, I don't know, like 15, just want to see what that does. Okay, no, so I don't want to change the Z. I just want to change this, maybe like 15. No, negative 15. No, and then go back to 30 there. No, not 30. 30's too much. And then get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And get rid of this. Wait, no. Get rid of that. And then wait, I need to move it left a little bit. 2. Okay, maybe like 20 high, because I think that's a little too wide. No, okay, 10 is actually nice, but maybe like 30, not so wide. And then open trusty snipping tool. And there you go. And then boom. I don't know where I was going with that, but now I have a picture of a wide Ender Dragon. What can I say? I just realised this can be way funnier. What the hell? Bro, anyone new to this stream is probably so confused right now. But you'll have to bear with me, kiddos, because yes, and then if I do 195 there. Yes, perfect. And then scale it up, so like 80, 20, 20. And then maybe a little bit bigger then. Everyone is sleeping? How dare they? That's illegal. To be fair, it does say one concurrent viewer right now. I think it's a little bit glitchy. I don't think YouTube really knows. Boom. Wide turtle. absolutely taking that as well. Anyways, I'm getting distracted by stupid shit. Let's undo. Just trying to find where I started making it wide. No, come on. There you go. I found where I made it wide. Let's, yeah, actually I'm going to remove this because I don't want that anymore. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Let's just move it like 5, there you go. 5 by 5. Nope. Just want to get it in a decent place and then I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm going to take that out, put it in there, and then I'm going to unrender it. Nice. And now, should we try and render a block entity? Shouldn't be that hard, right? Right. I don't think it should be that hard. We're going to give it a go. Let's give it a go. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go to UI, components, and I'm going to copy the entity widgets. And I'm going to change it to block entity widget. I don't think it should be too hard. So, what do we need to take in here, though? How do I want to do this? Because it means I have to supply a block entity, but I don't have a block entity. Like, how am I meant to get a block entity? I didn't think of this. I could just render a block, couldn't I? I don't know. I'm actually not gonna do that. I think that's too much for this stream. Yeah, I think that's probably honestly enough for this stream. I think we've done actually a fair amount in this stream. We've done a whole bar chart widget, we've finished off the line graph widget, and we've done an entity widget which renders an entity in a very variable way. So I think we've actually done quite a lot in this stream. So yeah, that's probably going to be about it. If you guys did enjoy this stream, please do give it a like so that I know people have enjoyed it and I know to stream this sort of thing again. And if you did enjoy it, then I would love to know why you didn't enjoy it. That would be very useful feedback. So yeah, I probably won't be streaming for a while. I might be streaming next week, and definitely not before next week. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream, whenever that may be. Goodbye.